I gotta look at myself. Yeah, count me down. Hi, it's Abigail at the West Virginia Women's Expo. Today we're on day 2 of the Women Taking the Stage room. First up, I have Dr. Joanna Bailey joining us live. Joanna?
Hi, my name is Joanna Bailey. I'm a family physician and obesity medicine physician. Are the slides going to be supposed to be up there?
No, they're on the live stream.
Oh, okay, cool. The truth about weight and weight loss. See it right here? Yeah, but they can't see it. I guess you could join the live. So I wanted to talk about the truth about weight and weight loss. I am an obesity medicine physician. I've been practicing obesity medicine since about 2018. So the goals with this talk are to talk about some myths associated with weight and weight loss, and to learn some healthy facts about weight, and to start to think about body image maybe in a little bit of a different way, and to answer any questions that you guys in the room may have. All right, so myth number 1 is that if you set your mind to it, you can become a normal weight. This is something that a lot of people think. They feel like if they just have enough willpower, or they just work hard enough, they diet hard enough, that they can get down to a weight that would be considered normal. There is no such thing as a normal weight. Maybe if you're a 2-year-old, you'll have a growth chart, but people who have lived full lives and had all kinds of life experiences, there's no such thing as a normal weight. So where does that come from? It comes from a lot of negative images that we see in diet marketing. The weight loss industry is a billion-dollar industry, and a lot of the marketing material that you see is related to people who are the 1%, people who have lost an astronomical amount of weight. Those are the people that they put on the signs, or at times they just lie about it. So if you see on this slide, and you guys in the room can't see it, but basically there's a lady who's holding out a pair of pants like they used to be her pants, and she certainly has never worn these pants in her life. Looks like she's lost maybe about 60% of her weight, if those had been her pants. There's another lady who had lost 67 pounds, which would be 30% of her weight, and a man that seems to have lost about 50% of her weight. And these results are not realistic, even with medication. The fact is that with lifestyle change, so diet and exercise, most people can lose about 10% of their body weight. And then about 80% of those folks will regain that weight within 2 to 5 years of losing it. So this graph shows the what actual medical weight loss looks like. Generally, we see that people will lose about 10% of their body weight and then start to regain that slowly. And this goes out to 22 months, and they, you can see that most people have regained about half of what they lost at that point. So, with bariatric surgery, you can lose up to about 30% of your body weight. But again, those folks do regain a little bit of what they lose. So imagine somebody who is maybe 300 pounds going in, they may lose 100 pounds to about 200 pounds, but then that person should expect to regain about another 20 to 30 pounds after a year or more out from surgery. So even with bariatric surgery, we're generally not seeing people lose 50 or 60% of their body weight. So someone who's 300 pounds shouldn't be able to expect to lose down to 150 pounds. Probably not going to happen. What about medication? So some people feel that medications can help them to lose weight. We'll talk about that a little bit more later on. But even with medications, we can expect to lose only 1% of body weight. So with my patients that I treat, I generally see them lose. A good success story is about 20% of their body weight, and most of them will regain about a quarter of what they So a 200-pound person may lose 40 pounds, about 10 of that, to try to keep off about 30 pounds. The second myth that I wanted to talk about is that a lot of people feel like it's their fault, or it's some sort of moral failing. They have not been able to lose weight. In fact, weight is not under your conscious control. So those of you who can see the slides, there's a picture of a brain and a particular part of the brain called the hypothalamus. And the hypothalamus is the part of the body that controls temperature, heart rate, and blood pressure. And actually the same part of the brain controls your body weight through various hormonal methods. Sorry, there's some sort of pop-up on this computer. Okay. Okay, thanks. So this goes into a little bit more detail about how weight is controlled in the body. So the more fat cells that you have that are full of fat or lipids, the more of a hormone called leptin you produce. And leptin actually impairs hunger and it makes you feel full sooner. And so what that tells us is as somebody is losing weight, they have fewer fat cells and they have less of this hormone around that makes them feel full. So as you lose weight, you literally feel hungrier. And that's one of the things that make people plateau with weight loss. And one of the things that makes it difficult to lose more than about 20% of your body weight. Past that, you get very tired, you get very hungry, and it's very hard to kind of use motivation to push yourself to eat less at that point. All right. And then the other thing about weight and how it's controlled in our body is that there's something called a hedonic drive. And what that means, it's a medical term that basically means the other reasons that you may eat food. So it don't have anything to do with whether you're hungry, whether you're full. It has a lot more to do with how you feel. Are you stressed out? Are you sad? Are you upset about something? Are you celebrating something? Do you smell something that smells really good and makes your belly grow even though you just ate lunch? These things are slightly these things are more under our conscious control than our hormone changes, but still probably not 100% conscious. And then the last thing that is definitely not under our conscious control are the bacteria that live in our gut. So we've known for many years now that human beings have bacteria living inside of us in our guts constantly. And these bacteria, we're learning, actually can play a big part in your weight. So people who have traditionally eaten a lot of high fiber foods, plant-based diets, generally have bacteria that live in their colon and their small intestines that produce hormones and influence their hormones in order to promote weight loss and promote a healthy weight. Whereas people who are eating a more processed diet, more fat foods, tend to have bacteria growing inside them that can influence their hormones to make them feel hungrier and to promote weight gain. So you can't just purposefully change the bacteria that's in your gut, unfortunately. So the next medication can help me lose weight, but I can keep it off on my own. I'm just going to take this medicine for a short period of time and then I won't need it anymore. I just need a little boost to get started. I really, really, really wish that was true. So where does that come from? So that comes from, again, a lot of marketing and false advertising. You'll see some ads here, if you can see it, that there's an ad for a 4-month medical weight loss program. And it claims that it's a breakthrough for your weight loss restriction. You can lose up to 20% of your body weight, which is, that is more realistic. I'll give them that one. But 4 months, and you're never going to have weight problems for the rest of your life. That's true. There's also some ads for generic Ozempic or compounded that you can get at a lot of and certain clinics will sell these supposedly generic weight loss shots. So we'll go into that a little bit more. But the fact is that most people who take medications to help them lose weight, when they stop taking those medications, you will regain that weight very rapidly. And we see that with particularly with semaglutide and tirzepatide, which are Ozempic or Wegovy, and Zepbound or Mounjaro. So just a little anecdote. My dad is diabetic and he is on Mounjaro, and he recently had an issue with prior authorization at the beginning of the year and didn't have his medications for a couple of weeks. And he gained probably 15 pounds in 2 weeks and said that his appetite he was unsatiable. He would have eaten things that were not food if there was not food available. He was very hungry. So that's the hungriest he's ever felt. And that's what other people report to, is that very insatiable hunger, hunger that you cannot control. You could not willpower yourself through that hunger. If you go off of these medications, you will regain weight. So I wanted to give you a little bit of information about the compounded weight. These are medications that you will see widely available at weight loss clinics, at med spas, at various clinics, and they're dangerous. And there are people that agree with me. The Endocrine Diabetes Association agrees with me. The Obesity Medicine Association agrees with me. The Pediatric Endocrine Society agrees with me. The FDA agrees with me. The Ozempic, compounded Mounjaro, compounded Zepbound. These are actually made with not the actual ingredients that they use to make those shots, because the name brand shots are they're under a patent right now, and so legally no one can them except for the drug company that has the patent. So the companies that are producing, or the compounding pharmacies that are producing these compounds, as they call them, weight loss shots, are not actually making a product. They're using a different compound that has never been studied in humans to determine if it's safe. It's a related compound. Structurally, it looks the same. Being the proprietary compound, it's a related one. And what people who are on those medicines is they're 2 to 4 times more likely to end up in the hospital with complications than people taking the name brand drugs. They have a higher risk of having some sort of preparation error, and they're more likely to have dosing errors. And there's no quality control with these medications. Anecdotally, I have had one patient have a severe reaction to taking it for about 6 months, and then suddenly developed something called angioedema, which was swelling of his head and neck. It could have been life-threatening, but thankfully was not. So I really advise against those. Most board certifications will advise against those as well. Is safe weight loss treatment, thankfully. My advice for those who feel that they need medical weight loss is to look for someone that's board certified in obesity medicine, or at least somebody who's got some experience in it and is looking out for your health, not necessarily your waistline. There are safe medications, such as Wegovy. Another medicine called Qsymia has had really good effects. It's a pill. But most of those, unfortunately, are really expensive. You can expect to pay about $500 a month before you have to stay on them long term. So $500 a month for the next 30 to 50 years. So not to take them, unfortunately. There are we do use that are available. We use medications that are FDA approved that they may be used off-label, though. That means whenever the doctor is prescribing them for something other than what the FDA had initially said that it could be used for. We do that all the time. So metformin, which is an old diabetes drug, is the number one prescribed weight loss medicine probably in the whole country. A lot of people don't realize that it's associated with weight loss. Generally, it doesn't. It only helps people lose about 2 to 3% of their weight, but it does have some significant metabolic benefits. So a lot of obesity medicine docs will use it, especially in patients who have insulin resistance or their insulin level is high. It can be really helpful for that. Phentermine is a very old drug. Adipex is the name brand of this one. It, of course, was combined with fenfluramine, which to make fen-phen in the 90s, and that was a really bad idea, as it turned out. But phentermine, which is just one of the medications that was in available, it's been out since the 50s. We know a ton about life. But again, if you take it and you lose weight with it, you can't take it for 6 months and then stop. You have to keep taking it for the rest of your life. So that's one of the big downsides. And then there's a few other generic medications that have side effects of weight loss and that we sometimes will use for that primary effect to help somebody lose weight. Bariatric surgery, of course, is an option. People, it's for some people, it's not right for other people. So that's more of an individual decision that somebody should make with their doctor and with their family, and have a with that. And it's going to force you to change the and again, medications, any medication changes that you make, you've got to continue them long term. Myth number 4. I feel like this has been mostly doom and gloom, so we'll shift directions after this last doom and gloom point. Myth number 4 is I'll be happy if I lose weight. And this is kind of the thing that broke me as an obesity medicine doctor. I had a lot of patients who were coming to me and were saying, were desperate to lose weight, and all they wanted to do was lose weight. And then when they lost 20% of their body weight, they were not any happier than they were before they lost 20% of their body weight. So it really got me thinking, what are we doing here? Why are these folks losing weight? They're not focused on their health, or maybe they are focused on their health, but focused a lot on their body image, and they're expecting to feel sorry, there was just a giant creature that walked by the door. Some sort of dog, maybe. I don't know. It was very distracting. But so there was a lot of focus on a lot of patients that I was seeing were losing weight, but they were getting healthier, but they still to the point of being in tears because they weren't happy when they looked in the mirror. And I didn't feel like I was helping those folks. And that was really sad for me as a family doctor. And what we know is that up to 70% of obesity or overweight have body image concerns. So it's not uncommon for people who to get down to a BMI of 22. You're not going to get down to 150 pounds or less. If you are significantly heavier than that to begin, it has to be addressed as a separate, be able to lose enough weight to be able to be happy with. And so you've got to find other ways to be happy with your body. So some studies have shown that we do some concerns with how they're measuring that. But other studies have actually shown worsening of mental health, and I think that's related to the points that I was making. Other studies have actually shown increased risk of suicide, with probably is related to folks who and then when they start taking a medicine that keeps them from eating, when they have surgery that keeps them from eating, they have lost that coping mechanism, and they don't have that leads to suicidal thoughts, where it can be very sad. So something to think about before going into thinking about losing weight. There's an app, there's several books. The book that I have on the screen is called Body Neutral. And it focuses on just learning to be okay with your body. If you get tired of your car, you can trade it in. If you, don't like your old tennis shoes, you can buy new tennis shoes, but you can't get a new body. The one that you have is the one that you have. So it's really important to learn to be okay with it. There's also an app that you can, and then these are just some strategies that I kind of employ personally, and I try to teach to my patients. Some of them are, just kind of tongue in cheek. Is find a bra that fits. Sister sizing is a lot. For me, this is probably more information than you need, but I'm a 38G, and I was squeezing into a 40 double D for a long time, and I got a lot more comfortable whenever I finally got a bra that actually fit me. And so find a bra that fits. That will change the way you look, and it will change the way you feel, and you might actually be comfortable, which is a big part of having good mental health. Figure out how to dress for your body type. Pay attention to the parts of your body that you like and try to play those up. Stop judging other people on their appearance and their weight. So when you look at somebody and you think to yourself, oh, I shouldn't be wearing that, replace that thought with something else, okay? I will confess, that was mine 10 years ago. Oh, man, she probably shouldn't be wearing that. Now what I say is, wow, she's really confident. So it's an easy replacement. So learn some of those. When you stop judging other people, you will judge yourself less harshly. The other thing, don't compliment people on weight loss, which is really hard to do, right? So if somebody tells you that they've been trying really hard to get healthy and they're losing weight, sure, absolutely. Compliment the hard work. Compliment their efforts to get healthy. Compliment specific things other than the way their body looks. Because whenever you're complimenting somebody for having a thin body or having a thinner body, you're telling yourself that it's really important to have a thinner body or have a different body. So find other things that you can compliment whenever folks are working to get healthier. And for also make sure that they're intentionally losing weight, because a lot of times folks will drop weight whenever they get sick, and they may not look sick other than losing weight. So if you're going to mention it, ask gracefully. Focus on the parts of your body that you like. I think I already said that. And then for me, if you hate a body part, cover it in tattoos. I didn't like my legs. And so I was like, I'm going to get tattoos on my legs. Now I really like my legs. So it worked well. Myth number 5 is that, and this is where we're going to finally turn the corner and start talking about more positive stuff. Exercise will make you lose weight. This is a myth. Unfortunately, exercise alone will not make you lose a significant amount of weight. So people who exercise and don't change their diet can expect to lose maybe 2 to 3 pounds. And that's probably water weight from sweating. So whenever you are exercising alone, often you will be building muscle at the same time that you're losing fat. And so muscle is heavier than fat. And so the number on the scale may not change. With that being said, if you're complementing that with a healthy nutrition plan, your body composition will change. You will build muscle and you will have fewer fat cells that are full of fat. So why should you exercise? If it's not right, why should you do it? Because it has a bazillion other benefits. It reduces something that we call in medical literature all-cause mortality. So this is people who die for any reason. So people who exercise are 23 to 40% less likely to die in any given year. So that's pretty impressive. They're less likely to have heart attacks. They're less likely to have strokes. They're less likely to have depression. They're less likely to develop dementia. They're less likely to fall. They have better cholesterol. There's a bazillion reasons. They sleep better. So exercise, if I can make a pill that would give all the benefits for exercise, I would make off of that pill. And you bet they're trying. Myth number 6, I have to be a normal weight to be healthy. We've already talked about how there's no such thing as a normal weight. So in fact, repeat cycles of weight gain and weight loss are actually pretty bad for you. So what we found is that people who gain weight and then they lose weight and they gain weight and they lose weight are more likely to have cardiovascular disease than people who just maintain their high weight long term. So it's probably better for you to just maintain the weight that you are and try not to gain weight than it is to diet, lose weight, regain the weight, diet, lose weight, regain the weight. The fact is that healthy habits will make you healthy whether or not you lose any weight with them. So they did a study several years ago, and there's a shift in metabolic health studies that are happening going forward, looking at people who are heavy and have metabolic diabetes or insulin resistance versus people who don't have those metabolic problems. And see is that whether you're heavy or you're thin, if you have the metabolic problems that often come along with sedentary lifestyle, the heavy folks that are more like a bad outcome, like a heart attack or a stroke, than someone who is heavy but eats a healthy diet and exercises and metabolic health problems. So the healthy habits are 100% more important than actually losing the weight. So you shouldn't be losing cost. You should be trying to increase your healthy habits. With that, that's a good thing. So take home points. Think about physical activity as care for your body. Okay. Who here, I'm going to make you guys raise your hands. Who here took a shower this morning? Right? Or within the last 24 hours, right? Most of us probably. Who here has done some purposeful physical activity in the last 24 hours? None of us. So if you think about exercise or physical activity as taking care of your body, like bathing, you're more likely to do it. And it is normal routine body maintenance. We bathe so people don't smell us. We should exercise or get in physical activity so that we can continue to walk when we're 80. Just foods that you like and you can afford and eat them on a regular basis. Don't go on a diet. If you go on a diet, what you're telling yourself is, I just have to do this until I get the weight off, and then I can go back to eating the way I used to eat. And if you do that, then you're just going to put that weight back on. And you're not actually going to be any healthier. In fact, you're going to be less healthy for the cycling of the weight. So find nutritious foods that you like. Try to eat them on a regular basis. The recommendation is 5 servings of fruits and vegetables every single day. Almost nobody gets that. If you get that, you're not going to have much room left in your belly to eat things that are unhealthy. Make nutritious changes that you can live with for the rest of your life. And it doesn't necessarily have to be things that are expensive. Oatmeal, beans, corn is actually not bad for you. Frozen fruit, frozen vegetables, canned vegetables that can be purchased for relatively inexpensively. Them and learn things that you like and that you can eat regularly. As far as physical activity goes, find something that you like to do. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just had surgery a couple of months ago, and I was not able to do my regular physical activity after surgery. And so I've had kind of struggled to get back to my regular physical activity because I really don't like exercise very much, but I do it because it's important to take care of my body. But my means of getting back into exercise is I will go to the gym and I will walk on the treadmill for 30 minutes while I listen to my audiobook and I play a stupid mobile game. Because right now, that's what I like and that's what I'm going to do. And so it's better than sleeping in for another 30 minutes. It's better than sitting on my hind end for 30 minutes watching TV. So whatever exercise you think you can get yourself to do is the right thing to do. As much of it as you can do is the right amount to do. If you can do 2 minutes a day, it's better than 0 minutes a day. A lot of people think that if they can't do the recommended 150 minutes a week, then they shouldn't do it. No, if you can do 10 minutes a week, do 10 minutes a week. Let's see. If you feel like your weight is affecting your health, because actually a lot of people do have conditions that weight make worse, or conditions that could be improved with some weight loss or with changes in nutrition, please make sure that you're getting information from medical professionals out for your health, not necessarily looking out for your appearance. So that's it. And I'm happy to take any questions that anybody may have. I'm not sure what format that would be in. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And I've done it myself. And I'm putting it on there, but it's probably because I eat it. But since I've been on that antidepressant, I think about gaining quite a bit of weight.
Yes. Yeah. So we absolutely see that. And I have heard, my patients have told me that they've had Other providers tell them there is not a pill that can make you put food in your mouth. Oh, no, that is absolutely true. There are pills that can make you put food in your mouth because, like we talked about, your appetite is not under your formal control. It's controlled by the same part of your brain that controls your body temperature. Okay. So, do you think you can drop your body temperature to 95 degrees just because you want to? No, you have to like get in an ice bath and stay in there. And it would be dangerous. And so your appetite's controlled by the same part of your brain that you don't have any say in. And so when you take a medication, it can affect what that part of your brain thinks your body weight should be. And so maybe whenever you're not taking that medication, that part of your brain is happy for you to have a weight of 150. And then whenever you take that medication, it wants you to have a weight of 170. Unfortunately, sometimes whenever you stop taking medications that have led to weight gain, your brain doesn't get the memo and it doesn't turn the thermostat down and your weight will stay at the higher point. It won't naturally come back down to a lower point. That's something called a body weight set point theory, which it has been proven that your body wants to maintain the highest weight that it has ever been, basically. And it's going to push you back toward that weight unless you make changes, chemical changes with weight, with medication or through surgery. And there is some evidence that changing gut bacteria can do that as well. So,
So one more question.
yeah, go ahead.
If I go off of the antibiotics, go off the antidepressants,
Uh-huh.
you're saying that it basically won't change?
It depends. It really is person dependent. Some people will be able to easily lose back down to where they were before they started the medication that made them gain weight. Other people will not. So it's really person dependent.
I know I'm eating too much too, so.
Anyway, yeah, go ahead.
I've been hearing a lot about the GLP-1.
Yeah.
Okay, does that really, anything really help it?
Sure. So the GLP-1 medications, in my opinion, are very effective medications. They're very safe. Anytime you're looking at medications for anything, you have to look at what's the good sides and what's the downside, right? So for certain patients, taking the GLP-1 medications like Ozempic or Wegovy or Zepbound or Mounjaro, the benefits of losing weight for your health could be more beneficial than the downsides of taking those medications. Downsides being stomach upset. That's really the big downside. They can cause pancreatitis. We're learning more about that. That's inflammation of the pancreas that can land somebody in the hospital. But they do cause weight loss. I tell patients they will make you lose weight whether you want to or not, and that's probably true for 80% of the people that take them. The other downsides that I'm seeing, and this is more long-term downsides, is loss of muscle mass. So anytime you lose weight through anything, but especially through these medications, 30% of the weight that you lose is going to be muscle, which means that on the other side of the weight loss, you may not be as strong as you were before. Weaker muscles tend to hurt more. They tend to spasm more. So I've had some patients who've been on these medicines for a couple of years who, had arthritis and back pain going in, was hoping that would get better. And actually it's kind of gone the other direction, probably related to muscle weakness. And so the way that we mitigate that is we make sure that folks are doing some strengthening exercises to strengthen up those muscles as they're losing weight. And we try to make sure folks are getting enough protein whenever those medications are prescribed. But they do work. We see about 30% body weight for some people with them. You regain maybe a quarter of that long term. The big downside, in my opinion, of those medications for people who don't have diabetes is that you have to stay on it. And the expense, like it's at the cheapest you're going to get it if your insurance doesn't cover it is $500 a month. And even if your insurance covers it, who knows if they're going to continue to cover it. So going forward, it's a problem. And then the thing you have to watch out for is those compounded drugs that I was talking about, because a lot of those, they're not the same drug. They may say that they're the same. They may call them a generic. They are not they're not a true generic. The FDA does not consider them a generic. And probably within the next year, those medications are going to be made illegal and they won't be available anymore. So, oh, a patch. I think you're teaching me something. I don't know that, a patch. If it sounds too good to be true, it is. Okay. I've had like 10 people ask me about beet powder in the last 2 weeks. I don't know what kind of advertising is happening on beet powder, but if beets would miraculously cause people to stop having heart disease and diabetes, trust me, the drug companies would be selling them for $800 a piece. So if it sounds too good to be true, it almost certainly is. Yeah. Any other questions? You guys have great questions. All right, well, thank you very much. And thanks, Abby, for inviting me to talk. Enjoyed speaking with you. Let me leave this up here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome here to the Beckley-Raleigh County Convention Center where we are hosting the Women's Expo. I'm Karen Bowling. I'm the president and CEO of WVU Medicine Princeton Community Hospital, and we are so proud to be the presenting sponsor for this event. When we talked about being the presenting sponsor, we thought to ourselves, why is that important? And I will tell you why. Women's health. Women's health is paramount. We really need to focus as ladies to be sure that we are doing everything that we can on the prevention side and also the treatment side if we're diagnosed with any type of problem or illness. And we also need to stay healthy. And here at the Women's Expo, you're going to see all kinds of opportunities for you to learn about your health and well-being. As a lady in today's society, it's important for you to go yearly to get your primary care visit from your provider so that they can outline for you all of the prevention strategies that are available to you. There are also many screening tools that we use in the healthcare world to make sure that we do focus on early detection. At WVU Medicine Princeton Community Hospital, we are so proud of our Women's Center. We're proud of the work we do there. We're proud of our community physicians and providers that really do a great job taking care of women and children. The nice thing about this expo is it's also fun. We're going to be here to provide you a lot of education about what we do here at Princeton Community Hospital, as well as what other people in our community do to improve health. But there's also an opportunity to get out there and, see things like vendors who have clothing and jewelry and candles and just things that can make us feel better too. I think it is important as we talk about our health to think more about our health as something that we need to take care of each and every day. And it's more than just about going to a primary care provider. It's also about finding things to do with purpose that make you feel good about yourself and about what you do. For one example, at Princeton Community Hospital, we have people from our behavioral health center that can talk to you about if you're having feelings of depression, what might that mean? What can you do? We have folks here from our Orthopedic Center of Excellence that will talk to many of us, me included, who has arthritis, and what are steps that we can take to continue to improve our mobility, but also if we need surgery. We're here at W Medicine Prince Community Hospital to provide outstanding orthopedic care to you. We have individuals from our general surgery office that will talk to you about colonoscopy screening, if you have gallbladder disease, getting your gallbladder out. So many things are more simplified in healthcare today, and many times it's outpatient surgery. You're home the next day. And we'll give you general information about things that we do at WVU Medicine, Princeton Community Hospital, that we think are important for you to know about. But really we're here, we want to talk about what's good for you. And that's why I love this Women's Expo. I feel like it's an opportunity for women to come in and just really see the variety of things that are out there and available. And think about what's next for me. What can I do? It was interesting. I was listening to a conversation where one of the ladies was talking with a family member and saying, well, maybe someone in our family might need that lung cancer screening, and that's a really great thing that we have here today. If you are eligible, and there's criteria, we have a provider that can talk to you about lung cancer screening. Lung cancer is an important screening. We know that we have high mortality rates. We know that we are plagued, unfortunately, here in the southern part of the state with a high incidence of lung cancer. And early detection is the key to treatment. We have with us the WVU Medicine Lucas Bus, and the Lucas Bus travels around the state of West Virginia, and it offers opportunity for people to get screening in a mobile truck. And it's just very simple. If you meet the criteria, we're taking appointments all the way up till 5 o'clock today. And we really want you to come and see if you're eligible for that screening, especially if you are a smoker. You also need to keep in mind if you have smoked in the past, but had multiple years of smoking, you still could be eligible for this screening tool. What we find, if individuals who get this screening and there's early detection, there is a lot more treatment today for lung cancer. And so please think about whether you might meet the criteria for lung cancer. And if you think you might meet that criteria, please come out and see us at the WVU Medicine Prince Community Hospital booth, and our provider will look and evaluate the criteria to see if you meet. And if you do, the bus is right here. There's no time like the present. Also, I encourage women to get mammographies. That is something we talk about in October for breast cancer awareness, but it's something we should be thinking about every single day. Have we had, if we're eligible, that mammography? Because again, early detection and treatment is what leads to an improvement in your outcomes. And that is the health of our community and the health of the ladies in our community. So it is valuable for you to really have some time to read our information, to look at things that are out there and determine if it's something that you need to really focus on for your health. I always like to talk about colonoscopies, not a fun thing to have a conversation about, but it is important to get your colonoscopy if you're eligible. Colon cancer, again, is a high prevalence in southern part of the state, and early detection really does make a difference. And so if you're eligible for that colon screening, you need to get it done. Your primary care provider should be able to give you guidance and send you to the right professional to get that screening, but it is important. And then, of course, always, ladies, we should go in for our yearly pap smear and our examination because, that is what is important to us. Ovarian cancer, cervical cancer, those things are easily detected many times through an examination. And so we want people to think about their health from that perspective as well. So you fellas out there, you are not excluded from the Women's Expo. You should be here, one, supporting, your wife or significant other, your daughter, your mother, your grandmother, but encouraging them to come out and see what all we have available here. But secondly, I hope it will make you think about your health, because we depend on you, gentlemen, and we need you to also do that yearly primary care evaluation. If we think about things like cardiac disease, we have many vendors here that are talking about taking blood pressures and what are high risk for stroke, what are high risk for heart attack. That doesn't just mean the ladies, that means you too, gentlemen. So it is important that we all think about wellness and how we can help improve the health of our community. So we are super proud to be here today and super proud that we're able to be the primary sponsor here of the Women's Expo, and we will continue to support women and women's health in this community at WVU Medicine Prince Community Hospital. And all of you that are out there, thank you for being here. And anyone who's not here yet, you still got plenty of time. Come out, see the vendors, and support people here in the Raleigh County area so that they see the work that they're doing as entrepreneurs and small businesses doesn't go for naught. There are lots of really cool things to look at here at the Expo today. So come on out to the Beckley Raleigh County Convention Center, and thank you so much for having a moment to allow me to share some of what I think about the Women's Expo and why it's important.
Prince.
I'll count you down and we'll go to it, okay? You can introduce.
Okay.
We've already done it.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2.
Hi, I'm Abigail Prince with the West Virginia Women's Expo. We're now on to our third speaker of the day, Tasha with the Black Heart Association. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Latasha, and I'm the InReach Coordinator with Black Heart Association. We are a nonprofit that is based out of Grand Prairie, Texas, and our mission is to screen hearts all over the world. We are a team that loves what we do, and it is dear to our hearts. We do our LPA screening, which is your lipoproteins, telling you your biomarker for heart disease. On top of that, we also do your cholesterol, your A1C, and your kidney function. My main question that I always get is, why do I do this? And I do this for my brother. I had a brother who passed away about 5 years ago now, because we just passed, coming up on 5 years of heart disease that we did not know that he had. And we came home one day to find him just not with us anymore. And that was hard for my family. It was hard for the children who found him. So this is why I would love to come to your community to screen hearts all around where you are, because I don't want another family to feel the heartache that we felt. It's a disease that will get you at any point, at any time, no matter what age you are, what color you are, what money class you are. There's people who don't even have symptoms. They just one day have a heart attack and everybody's like, we didn't even know he was sick. Well, they didn't know either. So that's why we come into play, and we will come into your communities, your homes, your churches, your big events. Like, thank you so much for having us here. Events like these, just please take advantage and come in, and any screening that they have, not just ours, but any screening, please take advantage. Is that it? Oh, okay.
We good? Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. I didn't realize you're off. It's off. It's good. We're good.
Hi, I'm Abigail Prince, Events Coordinator of the West Virginia Women's Expo. We have officially reached our last speaker of the day. I now welcome Jerry Knowlton, Director of Public Relations of Hospice Southern West Virginia.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's such a lively event. These last 2 days have been absolutely spectacular here at the Women's Expo, and we have certainly enjoyed getting to talk to everyone who has come out these last 2 days. As you know, I am with Hospice of Southern West Virginia, and our role in Raleigh, Fayette, Summers, and Wyoming counties is to provide compassionate care to those who are facing life-limiting illness. And I know from talking to so many of you across the last few days how much this organization has meant to your families as you have lost loved ones to terminal illness. And you understand the quality of care that Hospice of Southern West Virginia provides in providing compassionate care that meets the spiritual, the physical, and the emotional needs of your loved ones at a time that is incredibly vulnerable. But in addition to the role that we play in end of life here in Southern West Virginia, we also continue long after loved ones have passed away to play a role in grief and managing grief and understanding how to cope. And so we have monthly grief sessions that are offered in each of our 4 counties. You can find more information on these on our website, hospiceofsouthernwv.org. And for more information on that, those sessions again are offered in each of our 4 counties. Another project that is very near and dear to our heart is our annual Camp Hope that takes place to help children who are grieving the loss of a loved one. Sometimes that is a parent, sometimes it is a grandparent or extended family or close family friend. The opportunity for them to come together with other children and learn how to manage their grief is how we spend 3 days in addition to a lot of fun activities out at the Glade Springs Resort. That event takes place this year beginning on June 16th. So they can get right out of school and then come to bereavement camp, the Camp Hope. They will do lots of fun things out at Glade Springs, everything from bowling and swimming to crafts. And then we take those opportunities to add meaning to those activities that help them understand how to talk about the grief and how to cope with that grief. Additionally, I am super excited to tell you that the Friends of Charity Auto Fair will return this year, July 10th and 11th, for its 20th year here in Southern West Virginia. You will remember that last year was a very tough year for us in having to cancel the event due to unforeseen insurance requirements. But we've had the opportunity to sit down at the table, and we're delighted to go back out to the Raleigh County Memorial Airport and set up once again and have the Friends of Charity Auto Fair again, July 10 and 11. If you're looking to register a car or want to be a vendor or you have a food truck, you can go to wvautofare.com and find applications and information in regard to that. So, with all of that being said, we'll see you at the fair.
Clear.